All rise. Please be
Kosovo
seated.
Specialist Chambers is now in session.
Please be seated.
Good morning to everyone in and around the courtroom. May we have the appearances, please, starting with the prosecution.
Thank you, Your Honor. This morning for the SPO, Earl Sullivan, Lena Peterson, Claire O'Connell, Geoff Heifetz, and I'm Matt Holling.
Defense?
Good morning, Your Honor. This morning I am with Leah Alix Kandenissen, Megan Hirst, Misha Gurenjan Hall, and Lirim Grevshi. Thank you.
Mr. Rees?
Your Honour, the representation for Mr. Smaka remains the same as last week, save that Mr. Newson is not present with us today.
Mr. Edwards?
Good morning, Your Honour. Same as Friday, save that Mr. Holmes and Ms. Kalb are not with us this morning, but they'll be here this afternoon.
Mr. Young?
Your Honour, good morning. I appear again for Mr. Fadil Thaçi. I'm assisted today in court by my learned friend, Ms. Luqing Liu, and remotely by Ms. Bachiri. Thank you.
Mr. Admiral?
Good morning, Your Honor. Same as Friday.
Court officer, could the witness be brought in, please? I'm sorry. The court officer needs to call the case first.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is file KC BC 2023-12, the Specialist Prosecutor versus Hashim Thaçi, Bashkim Smakaj, Isni Kilaj, Fadil Fazliu, and Hayreddin Kuči. Thank you.
Thank you. Could the witness be brought in, please? And just while that's happening, are there any updates to the estimates for the cross-examination from the defense?
Not on our side, Your Honor.
No, thank you, Your Honour.
No, thank you.
I may have very few questions, if any, in fact.
Same here.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Witness. Welcome back.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I remind you that you remain under oath this morning, which means you have to answer the questions truthfully. The parties will go into private session as necessary in order to ensure that your identity is not revealed. Ms. Menegon?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Witness. My name is Sophie Menegon, and I'm counsel for Mr. Hashim Thaçi. I'm going to ask you some questions on his behalf this morning.
Good morning, Mr. Counsel. Madam Counsel.
Sorry. So first, in order for us to understand the extent of your knowledge in case 12, given that you are a member of the SPO, could you please tell us whether you have read the prosecution and the defense pretrial brief in case 12?
No, I didn't.
Could you also clarify whether you have access to all the filings and evidence in case 12?
Yes, I have access to them.
Thank you. And similarly, since both cases are related, could you please clarify whether you have access to all evidence and filings in case 6?
Yes, I have access to all of them.
Thank you. And beyond your own statements, could you please tell us which material you review to prepare your testimony?
I read some witness security official notes, but I don't recall anything specific.
Thank you. Now, Your Honor, Madam Court Officer, could we please go into private session?
Yes, private session, please.
Your Honor, we are now in public session.
Thank you, Madam Court Officer. Now, Mr. Witness, in case 12, in your statement, P 168, paragraph 10, you stated that the SPO would have expended substantial additional resources to ensure that SPO witnesses could testify without undue interference, and you quoted 3 purported impacts. Do you remember?
Yes, I do.
But on Friday, you say that you were not in a position to say what SPO resources were spent specifically because of this case. Do you remember?
Yes, I do.
Can you please develop a bit your response? Why you are not in a position to tell us what measures were undertaken because of case 12?
Because in the same time we had a case 6 and this case 12, and also we had a cases 10 and 11. So we had like obstruction investigations, and I really didn't know and how many cases will come from the obstruction investigations. So it turned that we had 3 cases from obstructing investigations, and I couldn't specify how many resources we spent for the case 10, 11, or 12, and also all they are related to the case 6 as well.
Now, I would like to talk about the contact notes. We have gone through the contact notes disclosed by the SPO in case 12. And so, Mr. Witness, is it right that case 6 witnesses were regularly contacted by the SPO in order to be updated about the progress of case 6?
Yes, that's correct.
For instance, they were contacted to be told that the SPO intended to call them to testify, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
They were contacted to be informed as to when the SPO case was expected to start, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
They were also contacted to schedule their preparation session and testimony and to arrange the logistics for their travel, right?
Yes, that's correct.
They were further contacted as part of regular post-testimony checks, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Besides, questions regarding eventual security concerns of the witnesses were asked routinely, including before the disputed detention visit of 2023, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And such
Ms.
questions...
Menegon, could I ask you to observe more of a pause before your next question, please?
Thank you, Your Honor. I apologize. And such questions related to security concerns are still asked nowadays, including after a witness completes his testimony. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So we have gone through the material disclosed by the SPO, and it appears that only 2 of the case 6 witnesses concerned by case 12 were subject of a video recording interview about the alleged interference in the indictment in case 12. I'm referring to Mr. Mustafa and Mr. Zirapi. Is that correct?
Objection. There's no foundation laid yet of whether the witness can know this.
Perhaps, Ms. Menegon, you could first of all ask whether the witness is aware of that.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Witness, is it right that Mr. Rustam Mustafa and Mr. Bissim Zirapi were interviewed by the SPO about alleged interference?
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Do you know whether any other witness from case 6 was subject to a formally recorded interview, video interview, about similar allegation of interferences?
I don't recall.
Thank you. In your statement P168, paragraph 10, you refer to additional security arrangements. Is it right that none of the witnesses discussed in case 12 have been relocated as the result of the alleged conduct of the accused?
That is correct.
In the same paragraph, you mentioned the fact that the SPO had to rearrange the SPO intended witness order in case 6.
That is correct.
On Friday, you nevertheless explained that yourself were not always privy as to why particular witnesses were moved. Do you remember?
Yes, I do.
So, as reported in the official note of your meeting with the SPO on 24 February 2026, you cannot say which SPO witnesses were moved specifically because of the detention center recordings involving Hashim Thaçi. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Can you please clarify why you cannot say so?
Because we were moving witnesses, and very often I didn't ask for the reason why we are moving. We just moving them because of the various reasons. I didn't ask specifically why.
Thank you. In its pretrial brief, the SPO alleged that only the testimony of witness 2, Bissim Zirapi, was delayed in significant part by the attempted interference with his testimony. So I would like to discuss about this alleged delay. I note that, are you aware that Mr. Zirapi was included in the prosecution submission of provisional list of first 40 witnesses to be called at trial?
Yes, I do.
So, but as per its title, this list was explicitly said to be provisional. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Can we please call it on the screen, Madam Court Officer? So the hearing is case CBC 2020-06-F01117-A02, read 2, page 6. No, sorry, I wanted to call the main filing, so F1117, paragraph 1. So we can see on the first paragraph that it says, considering the provisional nature of this list and the stage of the proceedings, the list remains under review, and adjustments to both witnesses and statements may be necessary. So it was not a definitive list, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And we can see on the screen it was issued on 18 November 21, correct?
Correction, it's 18 November 2022 on the top right of the screen.
Sorry, I apologize. Thank you for the correction. So do you agree? It was issued on 18 November 2022.
Yes, that's correct.
Yet, do you agree that the first witness who testified in case 6 started his testimony in April 2023? That's right?
Yes, that's right.
So this list was issued almost 6 months before the start of the XPO case. That's correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And do you agree that numerous factors may have intervened in the meantime, which could lead to a change of the witness order?
Yes, I do agree.
In fact, is it right that the schedule of witnesses generally relies upon a large number of competing factors?
Yes, I do agree.
Can you tell us what are those factors?
First of all, it can be if witness is available or not, for example. So there are different reasons why witness is available. It can be work-related, it can be health reasons and various other reasons.
I note that in its filings notifying the order of witnesses, the SPO always refers to a list of cumulative factors. I'm going to quote those from paragraph 3 of the prosecution submission of list of reserved witness, case CBC 2020-06 F0-1811. So the list of factors...
Ms. Menegon, should we have that on the
Yes.
screen for the witness?
Yes. Can we please call it on the screen, Madam Court Officer? Three. The factors mentioned are publicity, witness availability, testimony modes, estimates, sitting schedules, and inter partes consultations, the scope, nature, and subject matter of the witness anticipated testimony and related materials, the status of the presentation of evidence, the witness's personal circumstances, security concerns, and the need to provide adequate notice. Do you agree that such factors may have an impact on the schedule of the witness testimony?
Yes, I do agree.
So, for instance, the sudden unavailability of a witness, the fact that the cross-examinations of scheduled witnesses proceed faster than expected, the removal of witnesses from the SPO witness list, or the change of mode of testimony of witnesses may lead to the reorganization of the witness schedule, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. With regard to Bislim therapy, he testified in July 2024. Is that correct?
I don't know exactly. I know it was in 2024.
Can we call, please, KC BC 2020-06 space 2024-07-01 ENG? This is the transcript of the case 6 testimony of Mr. Zirapi. Thank you, Madam Court Officer. So can you see, Mr. Witness, the last two lines, that it says that we will start hearing the evidence of prosecution witness 4752, which is the witness code of Mr. Zirapi. Is that right?
Yes, that is right.
And Madam Court Officer, can you go at the top of the document, please? And do you see the date, 1st of July 2024? So do you agree that he started to testify on 1st July 2024?
Yes, I agree.
Thank you. Mr. Witness, is it right that you were confronted with particular difficulties to schedule the testimony of this witness?
Yes, that is true.
And in particular, he had serious medical issues. Do you agree? Do you remember?
Yes, I remember, it's correct.
I would like to call DHT 12 128 129, both in English and Albanian, please.
I wonder, Ms. Minagon, whether we're touching on a subject matter that ought to be adduced in closed session.
You're right, Your Honor. Please, can we go in closed session?
Or, I'm sorry, private session, please.
Private session.
We are now in public session.
Thank you. Mr. Witness, in light of the various factors and examples that we have discussed, would you agree that rearranging the order of appearance of witnesses in large war crimes cases is pretty common and not exceptional?
Yes, that is correct.
And in the instant case, the case 12, do you agree that the alleged conduct of the accused did not prevent the SPO from contacting or interviewing any witness?
Just objection as to foundation.
The witness is sorry, I'm not going to refer to his function. I understand that in light of his position, my position is that in light of his function within the SPO, he should be able to answer this answer, because I believe he would have been informed if it was otherwise.
Perhaps he can. We would just ask for the first question to be asked if he knows this before asking this question.
Mr. Witness, you've heard the exchange, and you'll answer the question if you know. Please.
Do you want me to repeat the question?
Yes, please, can you repeat your question?
In the present case, do you agree that the alleged conduct of the accused did not prevent the SPO from contacting or interviewing any witness?
I don't know.
To your knowledge, there was no stay of proceedings in case 6.
There was a stay of proceeding in the case 6.
Which stay?
There was information how they can contact defense, how the defense can contact witnesses. There was a rules in the case 6.
I'm sorry, my question was probably not clear. I meant to say there was no the case 6 trial, the SPO case or defense case, were not interrupted for a large amount of time, to your knowledge.
It was a large amount of my time was arranging witnesses in the case 6.
I will move on. Since Mr. Thaçi is accused of having disclosed confidential information, I would like now to discuss whether the status as SPO witness or the scope of the evidence of the SPO witnesses were known to the public before, during, or after their testimony in case 6. You said on Friday that yourself were informed about which witnesses' statements were disclosed to the defense, because then you would call the witnesses to inform them about such disclosure, correct?
That is correct.
So this means that generally you have an idea about the scope of the evidence of witnesses, of the SPO witnesses?
In general, yes.
You explained in your statement, P168, paragraph 7, that a person's status as an SPO witness is classified by the SPO as confidential before they testify, regardless of whether the witness has been granted protective measures, since even witnesses expected to testify publicly may request protective measures at any time before they testify. Correct?
That is correct.
Yet, Mr. Witness, is that right that some witnesses will voluntarily disclose to the public the fact that they are SPO witness?
That was happening in the case 6.
For instance, some will say that they are going to be interviewed by the SPO or have been interviewed by the SPO, correct?
That is correct.
And similarly, they sometimes disclose to their relative, their friends, or to the public that they are going to testify in a specific case, correct?
That is correct.
And witnesses are entitled to disclose such information.
it's their decision.
I would like to go into private session, please.
This private session, please.
Okay, you
We
explained
are
that.
now in
Sorry,
public session.
I apologize. On Friday, you explained that when a witness discloses to the public that he is a witness before testifying, he does not lose any kind of protection. Nevertheless, once a witness benefits from protective measures, he may also consider that he does not need such protective measures anymore and ask for their removal, which can be granted by the panel. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So protective measures are not necessarily definitive. They can vary.
That is correct.
Now I would like to talk about witness 1, Rustam Mustafa. He testified in case 6 in July 2023, pursuant to an agreed fact between the party. And pursuant to your statement P168, he did not benefit from protective measures. That's right?
That is correct.
Do you know why he did not benefit from protective measures?
Today earlier I explained how the prosecutor decide about protective measures. If the person is public and well known, if person testify openly before in the public sessions, before other international tribunals or before domestic courts. So for Mr. Mustafa, he previously testified openly, and he is very, very well-known person and figure in Kosovo.
Thank you. Indeed, you mentioned his previous testimony. So is it right that he appeared and testified as accused in the Latif, Gashi and All case before the District Court of Pristina and the Court of Appeals of Pristina?
I don't know details in which cases and courts, before which courts he testified before. I'm aware that he testified before.
And are you aware that
Pyetjem, a jeni në dieni
the content of his prior testimonies and conviction had been commented in the media?
I don't recall.
I would like to call DHT 12-00038-0040, both English and Albanian. So this is an article of 6 December 2018 from Telegraphy entitled What War Crime Was Rustam Mustafa Convicted of? And we can see that it reports that former senior officers of the Kosovo Liberation Army, KLA, of the Liapi operational zone, including the zone commander Rustam Mustafa, known by the nickname Rimi, were convicted in 2013 by the Pristina Court of War Crimes. Commander Rimi was part of the so-called Liapi group that was being tried for years for alleged crimes. So do you agree that this article reports Mr. Mustafa's conviction and his position during the war?
Again, Your Honor, we can see that the witness hasn't been asked if he's ever seen this article before.
Well, Mr. Howling, I think it's not inappropriate to at least confirm with the witness first what the content of the document being put to the witness is, and then to ask follow-up questions. So, yes, we can all read the document. I do understand that, but we'll allow the predicate question and then see what additional questions are posed. You may proceed, Ms. Menegal.
Thank you. I think, Mr. Witness, you didn't answer my question. So do you agree that this article reports Mr. Mustafa's conviction and his position during the war?
Yes, I do agree.
Had you seen this article before?
No, I haven't seen this article before.
Were you aware of such articles before? Had you, as part of your function and looking for opening source data, was it the type of information you would be looking for?
As I already said, Mr. Mustafa is a well-known public person in Kosovo. I knew that he was part of some investigations and part of some cases in Kosovo. I really don't remember specifics about Mr. Mustafa.
Can we go to page 2, please? Can we go down? Mr. Witness, can you read the third line before the end? I mean, the third sentence before the end, starting by today?
Today, the lawyer of Commander Remy announced that his client has been invited by Specialist Prosecutor's office in The Hague for an interview.
And the next one?
According to the lawyer, Aryan Kochi, Rustam Mustafa will voluntarily appear in The Hague in January.
So, Mr. Witness, thank you. Is it right that this article shows that on 6 December 2018, Mr. Mustafa disclosed via his lawyer that he was going to be interviewed by the SPO in January 2019? Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
I would like to tender this item, please.
Any objection?
Yes, at this point, we would object to the foundation because there wasn't one laid. The witness could only really recognize the person in the article. He's just recognizing that he sees these matters in it. The defense is going to have an opportunity very soon to tender items in any defense case, should it wish to, that are not related to a witness. But there needs to be a genuine, non-pretextual link to a witness to admit an item like this through cross-examination, and we would say that that threshold is not met here.
I respectfully disagree, given that this witness, in light of his position, and he has confirmed it, is looking for that type of information. And with regard to Mr. Mustafa, the fact that he was a public figure, that he had testified previously and that it was commented in the media, is very significant for both the prosecution case and the defense case.
Yes. Well, given that the witness has indicated that he did review media as part of his preparation for assessing witnesses' protection needs, and that he indicated that indeed Mr. Mustafa was a well-known and public figure, and that this document is consistent with that, I do think there is a sufficient basis for its admission. So the document is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Document with the ERN DHD 12000038 to 00040, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00003. Classification is public. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Court Officer. I would like to call another article, DHT 12-00331-00332, both English and Albanian version. So this is an article of 7 December 2018 from COSEV, entitled Former KLA Commander Rustam Mustafa Remy Goes to The Hague. On page 1, it says that Rustam Mustafa Remy is a former commander of the KLA operational zone in Yap, and a member of the Kosovo Assembly, who will appear before the Special Prosecution Office in The Hague on January 14, his lawyer Aryan Kochi has announced. Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall.
Do you agree that this article revealed the anticipated date of interview of Mr. Mustafa by the SPO, there, 14 January? That's right?
Yes, I do agree.
And would that be the type of information you would be, or your office be looking for, including before you had a planned interview with the witness?
Yes, that is correct, because in that time most of the high-ranking commanders and also K-line members SPO interviewed, they go publicly and inform public that they are going to be interviewed by SPO.
Thank you. I would like to tender this item.
Any objection?
Our understanding is it's covered by Your Honor's ruling from a moment ago.
Yes, and just to add, it also, my ruling is also based on the nature of the document, and I note that there isn't an objection from the SPO on reliability, is there?
Yes, we don't dispute that this is in the media. We dispute the significance of it in relation to that paragraphs 488 and 524 of the Case 7 trial judgment are of relevance.
Thank you for that. The document is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. This document with ERN DHT 1200331 to 00332, Albanian and English, will receive exhibit number 1D00004. Classification is public. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to call DHT 12-00334, both English and Albanian. So this is another article of 15 January 2019 from COSEV, entitled Chena and Mustafa under questioning, Lustaku, interrogation begins tomorrow in The Hague. We can see that it says the former KLA member in the Pastrich operational area, Sabahajina Chenu, was questioned yesterday at Eulex, while at the same time Rustem Mustafa Remy was questioned. Remy's questioning continued today, while tomorrow the questioning of Sami Lustaku should begin. Rustem Mustafa Remy, who traveled to The Hague on Sunday along with Sami Lustaku, was questioned yesterday and today. And then at the back, at the bottom, the prosecution were serious in their questions, and we answered every question seriously. I promised to protect the KLA here, but the KLA protected me, Mustafa said, according to report by Radio Free Europe. Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall, as I said, Mr. Mustafa is a well-known and public person, and there was hundreds and hundreds of similar news articles about his interview in The Hague. So I don't recall this particular article.
Thank you. Can we go to the second page at the top? We can see, can you please read the first sentence?
Asked in what capacity he had been summoned for questioning in The Hague, he repeated that he was a suspected witness.
So, Mr. Witness, is it right that, pursuant to this article, Mr. Mustafa revealed that he was interviewed by the SPO as a suspect?
He was interviewed as a suspected witness. Yes, that is correct.
And he confirmed himself in the media, as you have acknowledged, that he had just been interviewed by the SPO as a suspect. Correct?
That is correct.
I would like to tender this item, please.
Nothing further from us.
Document is admitted.
Document with ERN DHT 1200333, to 00334, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00005. Classification is public. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Court Officer. I would like to call SPOE 00330366 dash SPOE 00330381, both English and Albanian. Please. This is a Facebook post of Rustam Mustafa of. I will ask you first. So, Mr. Witness, do you see that this is a Facebook post of Mr. Mustafa of 18 January 2019, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And do you see that it mentioned 15 January 2019? It is 4 years now. The interview at The Hague finished. A bit later, the KLA leaders should be free. The specialist chamber should close terminate within reasonable and fair deadlines all those untrue stories fabricated against the glory of the KLA war. The Albanian nation should undertake new rational commitment for development. Mr. Witness, had you seen this post before?
I don't recall.
In light of what I've just seen, is it right that in this post, Mr. Mustafa discussed the KLA and commented the KC proceedings publicly?
Yes, that is correct.
Can we go to the bottom of the document? We see on the Albanian version, we see a symbol with a finger up with the figure 766, so 766 likes, and then 166 comments and 3 shares. So, do you agree, Mr. Witness, that this post had a wide reach in light of the comments and likes at the bottom of the document?
I'm really not expert how is it a high number or not, so I cannot answer this question.
Thank you. It was disclosed to the defense by the SPO, so it was part of the prosecution investigation for this witness. Can we say so?
Yes, we can say so.
Thank you. I would like to tender it.
At some point, this becomes cumulative, but nothing further from the SPO.
Document is omitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Document with the ERN SPOE 00330366 to 00330381, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00006. Classification is public. Thank you.
Mr. Witness, are you aware that Mr. Mustafa also gave a public interview on TV in 2023, on 12 April 2023, where he discussed his SPO interview in the case 6 proceedings? I'm referring to item P153 on the TV show Confront.
Ms. Menegon, would you like to have that presented on the screen before you ask your question?
Indeed. I would like to call P100-153, both English and Albanian version. Thank you, Madam Court Officer. So we can see that this is a transcript of a TV show, TV channel KTV Koa Division, on 12 April 2023, and the participants include Mr. Rustam Mustafa. We can see it at the top. Do you agree?
Yes, I do agree.
Had you heard about this interview before?
I don't recall.
Thank you. The first speaker said that we will discuss tonight about the special prosecution office allegations submitted during the initial review that started in The Hague from the point of view of former commander of KLA Zone of Operation, Mr. Mustafa. So do you agree that pursuant to this document, Mr. Mustafa commented against the KC proceedings publicly?
Yes, I do agree.
Thank you. You can withdraw it from the screen. And Mr. Witness, are you aware that Mr. Mustafa himself disclosed to the media on 1st July 2023 that he was going to testify within a week for the SPO in case 6?
As I said, Mr. Mustafa was a public person and he was publishing everything, and especially everything related to the SPO. So I don't recall that specific moment, but I remember that he made public that he's going to testify.
And indeed, there is an agreed fact between the party filing F764. And so do you agree that the fact that he was going to testify was widely broadcasted in Kosovo, in several media?
Yes, that's correct.
I am going to call several articles about this issue because the widespread nature of this information is important for both the SPO case and the defense case. So I would like to call DHT 12 00095-0095, both English and Albanian, please.
And, Your Honor, the article being shown on the screen now goes directly to the subject of the agreed fact. We don't see what is the point of that agreed fact unless it's to make it unnecessary to ask such questions now.
As I've said, for us the point it's about the widespread nature of the information, and I had notified actually interpreters the SPO that while I did agree with the agreed fact, I would still want to discuss some articles with the witness, and obviously the impact of such widespread information on the knowledge or not of Mr. Thaçi co-accused about the status as SPO witness and testimony of Mr. Mustafa. So it is highly relevant for the case.
Yes, I'll allow this line of questioning.
Thank you. So we see this is a press article of 1st July 2023 from Contact Plus, where it says, entitled, Rustam Mustafa received a summons from the Special Court in The Hague. It reads, the former KLA commander in the Liap zone, Rustam Mustafa, has been summoned to appear as a witness in The Hague before the KC. COA reports, Mustafa told the aforementioned media outlet that he will travel to The Hague next week and respond to court summons. So, Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall.
But its content is consistent with the fact that Mr. Mustafa published in the media the fact that he was going to testify, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
It also says, Pristina media reports that Mustafa has been called to testify about the prosecution's claims in the trial against the leaders of the former KLA. Do you agree that the reference to trial against the leaders of the former KLA is an explicit reference to case 6, the trial against Mr. Thaçi, Selemi, Krasniqi, and Veseli?
Yes, that is correct.
So, do you agree that before he started to testify, people in Kosovo, or most of the people in Kosovo, presumably knew that he was going to testify in case 6, 2023.
Objection calls for speculation on most of the population presumably knew.
I would rephrase. Mr. Witness, in light of this article and about the fact you say that Mr. Mustafa's appearance was commented largely in the media, do you expect that people in Kosovo would know about his upcoming appearance in case 6?
It was well-known fact and public information that he's going to testify in the case 6.
Thank you. I would like to tender this article.
No objection from the SPO on this.
This document is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Document with the ERN DHD 12000095, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00007. Classification is public.
Thank you. I would like to call DHT 120093-0093. Please. Thank you. So we can see this is an article from kosovaime.tv of 1st July 2023 entitled Commander Remy invited to The Hague. Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall.
And it reads, at the invitation of the Specialist Prosecutor's Office, Rustam Mustafa will appear in The Hague to testify about the organization of the KLA and the prosecution claims in the trial against former KLA leaders. Again, Mr. Witness, is it right that this article confirmed the upcoming testimony of Mr. Mustafa, specifically in case 6, in the trial against former KLA leaders?
Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. I would like to tender it.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Document with ERN DHD 12000093 to 00093, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00008. Classification is public. Thank you.
I would like to call DHT 120096-0096, both English and Albanian.
Interpreter's note, we kindly ask the speaker to slow down when quoting. Thank you.
Interpreters. So this is another article of 1st July 2023 from Drenica Online entitled Rustam Mustafa invited to testify in The Hague. Mr. Witness, had you seen it before?
I don't recall.
It also says, at the invitation of the Specialized Prosecutor's Office, Rustam Mustafa will appear in The Hague to testify about the organization of the KLA and the prosecution's claims in the trial against former KLA leaders. So, Mr. Witness, is it another example pursuant to which Mr. Mustafa was reported to testify shortly in case 6 in the trial against former KLA leaders?
Yes, this is an example.
Thank you. I would like to tender it.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Thank you, Your
Ms.
Honor.
Please proceed.
Thank you. Thank you. Document with ERN DHT 1200096, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00009. Classification is public.
Ms.
Thank you.
Menegong, we're approaching the break. Would this be an appropriate time?
Yeah, we can break now.
And just before we do break, I should have mentioned at the beginning of today's hearing that the accused are present in the courtroom. So we'll take a break for half an hour, and we will reconvene at 11:30.
All rise. All rise. Please be seated.
The witness may be brought in, please.
Your Honour, while the witness is being brought in, can I just advise that Mr. Holmes and Ms. Kalb have joined us?
Thank you.
And Your Honour, I would like to inform you that I think I have more or less 40 minutes left on my time estimates, but my colleague, Mr. Edward, has agreed to give me some of his time because a priori he's not going to ask many questions. So if you, I would appreciate if you let me go a bit over because I have still a number of matters to address with this witness.
Your Honor, with no objection from our side to what's proposed.
Thank you. So the estimate is 40 minutes remaining including the additional time being borrowed from Mr. Edwards. Do I understand that correctly?
No, sorry, I have still 40 minutes around my 2 hours, but I think I would still need maybe, I don't know, 40 additional minutes or up to 1 hour. I mean, my colleague, I think, had 45 minutes announced for this witness.
So just to understand how much remains, are we now talking about approximately 1 more hour to go, or?
Yes. Sorry, I think until lunchtime, more or less.
Your Honour, may I assist in relation to updates on timing? It's given that Mr. Menegon's dealt with a number of issues that were relevant to Mr. Fazier, I could happily say that I can now reduce my time estimates quite significantly, and a number of items I would have shown the witness I won't.
And, Your Honour, the key for us is just that witness 8 begins today, and it sounds like on these revisions that's still going to happen. So.
Well, I'm glad to hear that witness 8 is ready and available for potentially in the last session. Of course, that will probably depend mostly on Mr. Rees at this point, but we'll see where we get to. And Ms. Menegon, there's no problem with an hour or somewhat more than an hour to go.
I thank you and everyone for their understanding.
Ms. Menegon?
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Mr. Witness, we have reviewed some of the media articles regarding Mr. Mustafa's cooperation with the KSC. Would it be fair to say that since Mr. Mustafa was a well-known public figure who had extensively testified publicly before Kosovo court in the past about his role in the Kosovo conflict, the scope of his anticipated evidence in case 6 was to a large extent as zone commander already in the public domain?
Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. I would like now to talk about witness 2, Bislim Zirapi, who testified in case 6 in July 2024. So, pursuant to your statement P168, he did not benefit from protective measures, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And can you tell us why he did not benefit from protective measures?
Mr. Zirapi is also well-known and public figure in Kosovo, and he testified before international courts before.
Indeed. Is it right that he testified before Kosovo local courts?
I don't recall. I recall that he testified before International Criminal Tribunal for former Yugoslavia.
Thank you. And is it right, to your knowledge, that Mr. Zirapi regularly commented the events related to the 98-99 conflict and the Korea organization in the media?
Yes, that is correct.
I would like to call DHT 12-0008-0009, both English and Albanian, please. So we can see that This is an article dated 14 May 2011 from Voice of Albanian Media, entitled "Victim Therapy, there was an arrest order for Gani Geci, not an order for murder." Mr. Witness, have you seen this article before?
I don't recall this particular article.
We can see in the first sentence that Victim Therapy denies that any order was issued for the murder of Gani Geci during the war. So is it right that, as pursuant to this press report, Mr. Therapy gave his view publicly on several topics related to the Kosovo War, such as the fact of this Mr. Gani Geci, who was also discussed in case 6?
Yes, that is correct.
So do you agree that he commented publicly topics that he later discussed in his SPO interview or testimony before the case C?
Yes, I agree.
I would like to tender this item, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
This document is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Document with the ERN DHT 12000008 to 00009, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D000010. Apologies, 1D00010. Classification is public. Thank you.
And thank you. Mr. Witness, do you know that his prior testimonies before other courts were also commented in the media?
I don't recall.
I would like to call DHT 12 00010 00010.
Microphone, please.
Sorry, thank you. We can see that this is an article of 5 June. Sorry, no. Yes. Thank you. So we can see that this is an article of 5 June 2013 from Telegraphy, entitled "Bislim Zirapi testifies about the Kleka case." So, Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall.
But we can see that, as per its title, it reports that Mr. Zirapi testified about the Kleka case, right?
Yes, that is correct.
So we can see that the fact that he was testifying before local courts was public.
Yes, that is correct.
I would like to tender it, please.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Document with ERN DHT 12000010 will receive exhibit number 1D00011. Classification is public.
Mr. Witness, did you know that Mr. Zirapi himself confirmed to the media in July 2019 that he was going to be interviewed by the SPO? Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
I would like to call DHT 12 0047 00051. So this is an article from 20 July 2019 from COSEV entitled "After a deny, new invitations arrives from the special court. Thaçi's advisor invited as suspect." Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall.
We can see that it reports advisor to the President of Kosovo and former KLA Chief of Staff, Bislim Zirapi, was called in for questioning in the capacity of a suspect by the special court. Can we please go down, please? And then it says, "I am summoned as a suspect and I will of course respond and go to The Hague." The call came on August 4th, he told G7 Insiders wrote. So, Mr. Witness, do you agree that this article reports that Mr. Zirapi himself confirmed publicly that he was going to be interviewed by the SPO?
Yes, I do agree.
I would like to tender it, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Document with ERN DHT 12000047 to 00051 will receive exhibit number 1D00012. Classification is public.
DHT 1200 00254. Thank you. So this is a press article dated 26 October 2019 from Insageri entitled "KLA Command Structure Invited to The Hague." So, Mr. Witness, this is in conformity with what you said earlier, that when people within the KLA with a high position mentioned publicly that they were going to that they were going to be interviewed by the SPO.
Yes, that is correct.
Had you seen this particular article before?
I don't recall.
I would like to go to page 2, please. Can you please go a bit down? Thank you. We can see there that it's written, Bislim Zirapi, the former Chief of General Staff, was interviewed by the Specialist Chamber Office of the Prosecutor on August 4. So do you agree, Mr. Witness, that this article confirms that Mr. Zirapi was interviewed by the SPO?
Yes, I do agree.
So his cooperation with the SPO was already public knowledge at the time. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct.
I would like to tender this item, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Document with ERN DHT 1200251 to 00254, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00013. Classification is public. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to call DHT 1200 418-00 420. A bit down. Thank you. So this is the CV of Mr. Zirapi published online on the website of the college where he works in Pristina. Mr. Witness, can you see that there is a list of dates and positions for Mr. Zirapi?
Yes, I can see.
I presume you had not seen this document before?
No.
But do you agree that, given that this document was published online, Mr. Zirapi himself, let's say, summarized his former position within the KLA?
Yes, I agree.
I would like to tender it.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Document with year end DHT 1200418 to 00420, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00014. Classification is public.
Thank you. So, Mr. Witness, is it fair to say that since Mr. Zirapi was a well-known public figure who had testified extensively before, you mentioned at the ICTY, and whose role was discussed in the media, is it fair to say that the scope of his anticipated evidence in case 6, namely his views about the Kosovo conflict and his role within the KLA, especially in the general staff, was to a large extent in the public domain before he testified in case 6?
Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. I would like to now move in a private session, please.
Private session, please.
Your Honor, we are now in public session.
Thank you. Now I would like to talk about witness 5, Seliman Selimi. Pursuant to your statement, P169, he did not benefit. He did not benefit from protective measures. Do you know why he did not benefit from such measures?
Mr. Selimi is a well-known and public figure in Kosovo as a KLA commander, and also it's a well-known fact that he was convicted in Kosovo.
Thank you. So, is it right that he testified publicly before other court about his role during the Kosovo conflict and about the Kosovo organization?
Yes, that is correct too.
In particular, he testified publicly before the ICTY?
That is correct.
Do you know in which case?
I don't know exactly one of the Kosovo-related cases.
And is it right that he testified also before Kosovo local courts?
He probably, yes, because he was convicted and involved in some trial procedures in Kosovo.
Thank you. Now I'm going to show you certain articles related to his interview by the SPO. I would like to call DHT 12-0045-0046. So this is an article dated 6 February 2019 from Balkan Insight entitled Kosovo PM criticized for appointing war criminal as advisor. Mr. Witness, have you seen this article before?
I don't recall.
Can we go to the second page, please? So we can see it's written, after his release, Selimi will be monitored by the Kosovo Probation Service until October 2020. He's also due to give an interview to the Hague-based Specialist Prosecutor Office, which is probing wartime and post-war crimes. I believe that I will be interviewed next week. I don't know in which capacity I have been summoned, Selimi told the T7 television channel on Monday. So, is it right, Mr. Witness, that pursuant to this article, in December 2018, it was already in the public domain that Mr. Selimi was going to be interviewed by the SPO, and he confirmed it himself?
Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. I would like to tender it, please.
No objection.
This is admitted. Does it need to be confidential or can it be public?
I think it can be public.
Yes, it's public is fine, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. DHT 1200045 to 00046 will receive exhibit number 1D00019. Classification is public.
And now I would like to call DHT 12-00-251-00254. Can we please go to the bottom? In the last paragraph, we have seen this article before, so I'm not going to present it again. We see that Seliman Selimi, who had also been commander-in-chief after Azem Sila, was also interviewed as a suspect on February 6. Selimi was interviewed in Pristina a few days after he was released from prison. So, Mr. Witness, is it right that this article of October 2019 confirms that Selimi was interviewed by the SPO in February this year as a suspect?
Yes, that is right.
Thank you.
Interpreter's note, we kindly ask the counsel to slowly quote documents. Thank you very much.
And for reference, this is admitted item 1D13. Mr. Witness, Selim Selimi's collaboration with the SPO was therefore in the public domain several years before the disputed visit of 2023. Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And do you know that Mr. Selimi also discussed in the media about the event of 98-99? Commented his role in the Kayle?
Yes.
For instance, did you know that he gave an extensive interview in 2020 to Ismail Silla about his experience during the Kosovo conflict, which has been disclosed by the SPO and now admitted as a fact of common knowledge? I'm referring to U003-9084-U003-9126. Are you aware of this interview?
And just to clarify the date on that, in the judicial notice filing, it's item 80. It says that these are interviews from February and March 2000.
Thank you for the correction. So were you aware of this interview, for instance?
I'm not aware of this particular interview because he gave a lot of interviews.
Therefore, Mr. Witness, would it be fair to say that since Mr. Selimi was a well-known public figure who had publicly testified before the ICTY and other courts and commented the war in the media, the scope of his anticipated evidence in case 6 was, to a significant extent, already in the public domain before he started to testify in case 6?
Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. I would like to go into private session, please.
Private session, please.
Your Honor, we are now in public session.
Thank you. I would like now to talk about some witnesses mentioned in the SPO pretrial brief. One of them being Mr. Shukri Bouya. He testified publicly in case 6, correct?
That is correct.
Can you tell us why the SPO did not seek protective measures for him?
One of the reasons that Shukri Bouya is also a well-known and public person in Kosovo.
And is it right that Mr. Bouya himself confirmed to the press his cooperation with the SPO in June 2019?
Yes, that is correct.
I would like to call DHT 12 00 329 dash 00 330. So this is a press article of 30 June 2019 from Kosev entitled Former Mayor of Flipian summoned as suspect by special courts. Can we go down, please? Had you seen this article before, Mr. Witness?
I don't recall.
We can see that it says, yes, I have been summoned by the special court. They summoned me as a suspect. I received an invitation for July 17 in The Hague, Bouya said, according to Gazeta Express report. So, does this article confirm that Mr. Bouya himself made public that he was going to be interviewed by the SPO as a suspect?
Yes, it does confirm.
Thank you. I would like to tender it, please.
No objection.
This is admitted as a public document.
Document with ERN DHT 1200329 to 00330, English and Albanian, will receive exhibit number 1D00023. Classification is public. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I would like to call DHT 12 000 52 000 56. So this is a press article from 18 October 2019 from Calxo entitled The Special Court Increases Invitation for Interviews. Had you seen this article before, Mr. Witness?
I don't recall.
Can we go down, please? Sorry, I would like to go to page 53. Towards the bottom. Okay, we can see, however, at the end, at the bottom. However, the Specialist Prosecution Office has so far interviewed some of the former senior figures of the KLA, who after the war were and are part of Kosovo political scene, such as Rustem. And can we go to the next page? So Rustem Mustafa, Sami Lushtaku, Shukri Bouya, but also the acting Prime Minister Ramush Haradinaj. So, Mr. Witness, this article confirms publicly that Shukri Bouya was interviewed by the SPO, correct?
That is correct.
So his cooperation with the SPO was already known at the time of the disputed visit of 2023, correct?
Yes, it's correct.
Thank you. I would like to tender it, please.
No objection.
This is admitted.
Document Document with ERN DHD 12000052 to 00056. English and Albanian will receive exhibit number 1D00024. Classification is public. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I would like to talk about witness Sokol Bashota. He testified publicly in case 6, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
So your statement P168 says that he did not benefit from protective measures, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Can you tell us why the SPO did not seek protective measures for him?
One of the reasons is again that he is well-known and public person in Kosovo.
Thank you. And his prior collaboration with the SPO was also public, the fact that he had been interviewed, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
I would like to call DHT 12 00 279-00 280. Thank you. This is a press article dated 18 September 2019 from Kosev TV, entitled Bashota, the special court offered me an agreement favorable for me, but bad for the Kale. Mr. Witness, had you seen this report, this press article before?
I don't recall.
It said that the president of the PDK branch in Klina, Sokol Bashota, was questioned yesterday in The Hague, as he himself admitted as a suspect. So, Mr. Witness, is it right that this article confirms that Mr. Bashota confirmed to the press that he had been interviewed by the SPO as a suspect?
Yes, it is correct.
Thank you. I would like to tender it, please.
No objection.
This is admitted.
Document with ERN DHT 1200279 to 00280 will receive exhibit number 1D00025. Classification is public. Thank you.
Now I would like to talk about another witness, Nureddin Ibishi. He testified publicly in case 6, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Pursuant to your statement P169, he did not benefit from protective measures, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And can you tell us why the SPO did not seek protective measures for him?
One of the reasons that Mr. Ibishi is well-known and public figure in Kosovo.
And is it true that before the disputed visit of 2023, Mr. Ibishi had already testified publicly before the case C about the events during the war in another case?
That is correct.
I would like to call DHT 12 00 209 -00 212. First figure is DHT 12 00 00 309 to 312. So this is a press article dated 12 April 22 from Index Online, entitled Witness Ibishi, BIA was tasked with supplying the Kele with health and logistical aspects. Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall this particular article.
We can see that it says, Nureddin Ibishi is the 9th witness for the Salim Mustafa defense, who testified before the trial panel in The Hague today that the BIA task was to operate in urban areas in terms of supplying the Kele. the KLA preparation in the LIAP operational area for health issues, etc. So, Mr. Witness, is it right that Mr. Ibishi testified as a defense witness in case 7 for Salim Mustafa?
That is right.
And is it right that his testimony was reported in the press?
That is right too.
Thank you. I would like to tender this item, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Document with year end DHD 1200309 to 00312 will receive exhibit number 1D00026. Classification is public. Thank you.
Thank you.
So 316 to 00316 will receive exhibit number 1D00027. Classification is public. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to call SPOE 00368758 dash 00368760. So this is a press article dated 20 October 19 from online reportery entitled Former Commander Leka reveals when he will be interviewed by the special. Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall.
We can see at the bottom that it says, I have been invited as a witness. KLA members have responded to invitation from both local and international justice. I have been invited to be interviewed in The Hague in the middle of next month on November 14, Ibishi told reportery.net. So, Mr. Witness, is it right that this article confirmed that Mr. Ibishi himself confirmed that he was going to be interviewed by the SPO and gave the date of the interview?
Yes, it is right.
I would like to tender this item, please.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Document with ERN SPOE 0036875 to 0036870 will receive exhibit number 1D00028, and classification is public.
Thank you. And this is my last item. Mr. Witness, is it right that Mr. Ibishi also discussed in the media the events surrounding the war?
Yes, it is right.
I would like to call DHT 12 00 317-00 318. So this is an article of 11 December 2019 from Telegraphy entitled Ibishi, there were no war crimes in the operational area of YAP. Mr. Witness, had you seen this article before?
I don't recall.
It says, can we go down, please? At the bottom it says, I was one of the designers of the programs for young soldiers because we started with soldiers who previously had no military knowledge or contact with weapons. The first topic was the law of the war, the 4 Geneva Conventions, and the two-state protocol of 1917. Can we go to the bottom? Then it says at the bottom, human rights, the 4 Geneva Convention and the two-state protocol have been respected in the operational area of YAPI. I am saying with full responsibility that the persons who were detained and released after a few days were treated and adapted to the condition of detention of both the soldiers and the population, said Ibishi. So, Mr. Witness, is it right that in this article, Mr. Ibishi commented his role and the respect of the Geneva Conventions during the war, topic discussed in case 6?
Yes, it is right.
And so he discussed it before he testified in case 6. He discussed it publicly before he testified in case 6, correct?
Yes, it is correct.
Thank you. I would like to tender this item.
No objection, Your Honor.
This is admitted.
Document with ERN DHT 1200317 to 00318 will receive exhibit number 1D00029. Classification is public. Thank you.
So, Mr. Witness, would it be fair to say that the scope of his anticipated evidence in case 6 was also already, to a certain extent, already in the public domain before he started to testify?
Yes, it was.
Thank you. I have no further question. I thank you very much, Mr. Witness.
Thank you very much, Madam Counsel.
Before we start with the next cross-examination, can I please canvass the defense teams for estimates? Mr. Rees?
Estimate was previously up to an hour. Don't think I will be that long, but I maintain the estimate as a up to estimate.
Mr. Young?
Your Honour, I estimate about an hour as well. Thank you.
Mr. Edwards?
5-10 minutes, absolute maximum.
Mr. Admiral?
No questions at the moment.
So in light of that, I think we will release witness 8 for the day. And we will now take a break until 1:30. Before we do that, could the witness please be ushered out of the courtroom?
And Your Honor, just to clarify the schedule, we had 2:30 for the start of the third session on the schedule.
Yes, that's quite right, 2:30. So we stand adjourned at, Mr. Edwards?
Just very briefly, I wonder if Your Honour could set aside a couple of minutes towards the end of the afternoon session for a matter relating to the defendant's conditional release.
Certainly we can do that.
Thank you.
So we stand adjourned until 2:30.
All rise. All rise. Please be seated.
Madam Court Officer, the witness may be brought in.
Your Honor, if I may, during my cross-examination, you invited me to submit a screenshot of a certain video. We have released the PQ with this video, with the screenshot, which is ERN DHT 12 00454-00454. The prosecution has indicated to me that they have no objection to the admission of this item, so which relate to the video 1D15. So I would seek leave that this item and the video are admitted as evidence. Thank you.
And Your Honor, for our part, we also have no objection to removing the MFI classification. It's a confidential exhibit.
This document is therefore admitted as a confidential exhibit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Document with the ERN DHT 1200454 to 00454, Albanian and English, will receive exhibit number 1D00015.1.
Thank you very
Classification is confidential.
much. Welcome back, Mr. Witness.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Rees?
Your Honor, we are now in public session.
We're in public session, all right? Thank you. Now, I can be a lot briefer now because you've been asked questions by Mr. Thaçi's counsel about various public media reports in relation to Mr. Mustafa. You remember that?
Yes, I remember.
And I think you explained that you recall there were hundreds of media reports about that person.
That is correct.
And indeed, is it fair to say that the narrative of Remy Mustafa started around about the time of the conflict and went at least some 20 years and continued in the public domain?
That is correct.
And just to cut to the chase, the incident we're dealing with Mr. Fazlur was in relation to the 2nd of July visit. But as has been asked about by Mr. Thaçi's counsel, it's fair to say that the 1st of July was a very significant day in Kosovo for the media, was it not?
Yes, it was.
The reason why it was a significant date was this right? Because on the 1st of July, Mr. Remy Mustafa was effectively front page news over all the media because he was said to be a witness coming here to The Hague.
That is correct.
So on the 2nd of July, would you be expecting it to be a subject of conversation in Kosovo or wherever?
There was a lot of conversations, that's correct.
Right. So let me deal with that. In relation to, we know, I don't go back over the question of whether it's confidential or public, but whether the media got the message, and it seems that they didn't. They reported it in public, as a matter of fact. As a result of that reporting in the public domain of Mr. Mustafa's attendance here, were there any calls or meetings required by your office with Mr. Mustafa or not?
No.
I see, thank you. So were there any security concerns resulting from it?
There was no security concerns of
Thank
Mr.
you.
Mustafa.
Was there any further work done by your office on Remy Mustafa following the 1st of July media reporting or not?
No.
No. I see, thank you. So, effectively, the media position on the 1st of July did not affect your office's workload to any extent?
No.
Thank you. Forgive me, sorry. You've explained to the court very helpfully what you can discuss in public, and you've assisted the learned judge. May I just ask you about another matter, and that is whether or not you became aware of a non-case related reason why Mr. Fazlur may have had to meet Remy Mustafa. So can I now turn to that, all right, and to ask you about your understanding of Mr. Remy Mustafa's relationship with Mr. Fazlur? For example, did you know whether they had a relationship or a friendship?
I don't know about the
I see.
relationship.
All right. Can we have on the screen, please, PQ11, I believe it is. It's SPOE 00287765 to SPOE 00287766. Thank you. Can you see, Mr. Witness, there's a photograph here, all right? I'm just going to show you a couple of photographs which come from the prosecution, and these are images I understand came from Mr. Salih Mustafa's phone, all right?
Okay.
Thank you. So in the first image, have you seen this photo before?
No, I haven't.
I see. Do you know where this is?
No, I don't know.
Can I suggest it's a room inside Mr. Fadil Fazir's home, all right? And just to describe briefly some of the participants in the photograph, is it right to say in the middle, wearing a light blue shirt, is Mr. Fazir himself?
Yes.
And to his right, second to his right, is that Mr. Thaçi?
Yes, it is.
And to
Just
the
to,
right,
just to clarify for the record, it said to his right. It's actually to his left. It's to the right in the picture. To over is Mr. Thaçi.
quite right.
Yes.
I stand corrected. To the right in the picture, do we see Mr. Thaçi?
Yes, I see him.
And to his right in the picture, do we see Mr. Remy Mustafa?
Yes, I do.
Then we have some other gentlemen there, and so on. Thank you. And then, can we go, please, to the next? I think in this presentation queue there are 3 photographs. Can we go to the second of 3, please? Oh, sorry. Can we go back to the one before, please? Somebody I failed to identify. I'd like to identify by the witness.
Can counsel please provide the ERN number of the
Yes,
relevant
certainly.
document? Thank you.
Yes, ERA number is SPOE 002 87765 to SPOE 002 8766. And it's the first of 3 images, I believe.
This document has only 2 pages.
Yes. That one. I'll do. That's okay. All right. Well, I'll just deal with this one. It's fine. Don't worry about it. In this photo, can we see again Mr. Fazir in the middle? Yes?
Yes.
And on the to the right of him on the photo, second right, Mr. Thaçi, Mr. Remy Mustafa. Yes?
Yes.
And opposite Mr. Mustafa, to your knowledge, is that Salih Mustafa on the far left?
Yeah, it looks like him.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. And then I think, can we go into the next image? This one, yeah. Can we please go to SPOE 00287773, please? This is the last one I'd like to ask you about. Do you have that? Do you see that, Mr. Witness? See that? I think it's the same individuals, is it not?
Yes.
Thank you. And again, towards the left of the photograph, third from left, do we see again Mr. Remy Mustafa and this group of gentlemen, yes?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all. So I seek admission, if I may. Can I tender that, Your Honour, these photographs, please?
So I take it, Mr. Young, you wish to tender both items under the queue numbers 11 and 12?
I believe there are 3 images under one presentation, Q11, I believe it is.
Well, I myself only see 2. Madam Registrar, do you have the ERN numbers for the 2? First of all, I should ask the prosecution, is there any objection to the admission of the 2 sets of documents?
Yes, as Your Honor understood them, we have no objection to that. Yes.
Does the, Madam Court Officer, do you have the two numbers? Yes, so those documents are both admitted, each comprising 2 photographs.
Thank you, Your Honor. First document with ERN SPOE 00287765 to 00287766 will receive exhibit number 4D00001, and the second one with the ERN SPOE 002877772 to 00287773 will receive exhibit number 4D00002, and classification for both is confidential. Thank you.
Thank you. In that case, we'll carry on, Mr. Witness. Now, in fairness to you, on Friday, you may remember that you said you didn't know anything about the detention centre recording transcripts or how they were made. Do you remember saying that?
Yes, I do remember.
And that's, for your Honour's reference, that's transcript page 89, Your Honour, lines 14, 16. Well, I won't ask you any questions about how they were made, but I do have an important witness-related content issue which is contained in the transcripts, which I'd like to draw your relates to this gun incident. I'm going to ask you, were you made aware that Mr. Fazieux told Mr. Thaçi that on the 2nd of July visit, in effect, that he had contacted Remy Mustafa because a friend of Remy Mustafa's brother was wounded in a gun incident? Did you know anything about that?
No, I don't know anything.
Did anyone bring that to your attention?
No.
Right. Can we go, please, to the presentation queue? And I'd like to turn to, I think it's exhibit number P105. It's item 3 on the RQ in English. It's the transcript of the 2nd of July. Item 4 on RQ in English. I think the Albanian version is item 3, Your Honour. And I have the page and line references for the English version, but sadly not for the Albanian, apart from the page reference. So, if I may, can we concentrate on the, this is a short point, on the English version, page 52, at lines 19 to 24. Yes, thank you with it there. Do you see that, please?
Yes, I see.
Thank you. Now, let me just read from lines, I think the most relevant lines are lines 19 to 25. So if I may, I'll read them. Fadil Fazir, I called him to come to a gathering. Someone got wounded in Pristina. A friend was wounded, Mr. Thaçi, ring him about that, indiscernible. Fadil Fazir, yes. Hashim Thaçi, this is why indiscernible. Fadil Fazir, a friend of Remy's brother. Thaçi, go to him, whispers, go to him indirectly. Do you see that?
Yes, I see.
Yes. And just to summarize what that effectively appears to be suggesting, does that, you agree that that appears to be a reference by Mr. Fazir to a gun incident where somebody was wounded in Pristina? Is that right?
That is right.
And that the person who was wounded appears to be a friend of Remy's brother. Is that effectively what he's saying?
That is correct.
And you agree is a feasible inference, a friend of Remy's brother may be a reference to Remy Mustafa's brother?
Objection calls for speculation at this point.
I don't accept that at all, Your Honour. With respect to the questioning in the given the background and the context, it's clear, in fact, this is the prosecution cases, that these were conversations about a Remy Mustafa. This is in relation to it being an incident affecting a Remy's brother. And so, with respect, the overwhelming inference, it was I'm happy to say, is outside the presence of the witness.
Well, if the witness is able to comment based on his
Yes.
personal knowledge,
Thank you.
then I think you can proceed. Perhaps you could just rephrase the question.
Yes, certainly. Having regard to what you've just read there and could see there, all right, is it fair to say when Mr. Fazir is suggesting a friend of Remy's brother was wounded, that may have been a reference to a friend of Remy Mustafa's brother?
It can be.
Yes, could be. It might not be, but it's an inference, isn't it? Do you know how many brothers Remy Mustafa has?
I don't know.
Right. Now, let me get straight to the point here. Do you know, as being a member of the prosecution office, a senior member, do you know whether there was any prosecution investigation into a gun incident in Pristina which occurred on the 23rd of June 2023 in the evening at the Cafet Evogla bar?
No, I don't know.
So, in fairness, you cannot assist as to whether the victim of the shooting on the 23rd of June 23 was in fact a friend of Remy Mustafa's brother.
Definitely I cannot.
No.
Because it's not part of my job.
So you will not know if there was a victim or what the victim's name was?
No.
You will not know the nature of any injury to the victim?
No.
You will not know whether it was a victim of a gun shooting?
No.
You'll not know whether or not one of the alleged suspects of the shooting was, in addition, a contact of Mr. Fari Fazir, the son of Mr. Fadil Fazir.
No.
And finally, do you agree there's little or no point whatsoever in me then showing you some Kosovo media articles of a gun incident on the 23rd of June at the Cafet e Vogla bar in Pristina?
No.
Thank you. Your Honour, if anyone's interested, they are on the FASU presentation queue, 3 articles in Albanian, items 24, 25 and 26, and in English, there are items 33, 34 and 35. And just to finish this point, and Your Honour, these were articles that were in the Kosovo media in public, and the articles named the alleged victim and named the alleged suspect. And if I may, I'd like to ask the witness of these 2 names, right? Unless there's any objection.
No objection to asking the witness if he knows the names. I think it's quite likely what the answer will be given the testimony thus far.
Yeah, please proceed.
Yes, thank you. Yes. So the names of the persons in the articles were described as and identified as, in terms of being the wounded person, the injured person, Mr. Meriton Pagiciti. Does that name ring any bells to you?
No.
One of the suspects was named as being Mr. Trim, Mr. Lutrim Krasniqi. Again, does that name ring any bells to you?
No.
Are you aware, Mr. Witness, of an Albanian cultural practice of blood reconciliation that is often used to de-escalate conflict and promote peace? It's called Beza.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Right. And do you have any idea whether or not it may have been involved, in this case, in relation to the Fazir family and the family of Remy Mustafa?
I'm not aware of that.
Now, can I suggest to you, Mr. Witness, that this alleged incident was said to have occurred on the 23rd of June 2023. May I ask you this? Do you know why that date, I'm suggesting, is arguably significant with Remy Mustafa?
I don't know.
Were you aware that the Fari Fazir phone contact with Remy Mustafa started on the 26th of June, some 3 days later? Were you aware of that?
I'm not aware of that.
Were you aware that the first alleged meeting between Remy Mustafa and Fadil Fazir was on the 29th of June, again, only another 3 days, or, no, my maths isn't very good, yes, 3 days after that?
I'm not aware of that.
Do you agree that the timing of it, if these dates are correct, provides another good reason why this gun incident should have been investigated?
I'm not sure that I understand your question.
Okay, I'll start again. It's my fault. Do you understand that effectively, from the transcript, a line of inquiry, I'm suggesting, should have taken place in relation to whether or not there was a guns incident at all, and whether or not it could have related to either the Mustafa family or the Fazir family?
It could.
Yes. So it would have been an appropriate line of inquiry.
Of course, one of the lines
Yes.
of inquiry.
Do you know whether it was ever investigated at all or taken seriously by the prosecution?
I cannot answer this question because it's not within our mandate. So I don't know what
Well-
this local police is doing in this case. I'm not aware.
Yes, but forgive me, the transcripts I've referred you to are the 2nd of July, which were transcripts from the Hague prison. They concern your office, the SPO office. And you've told us that you had a relationship, worked alongside the investigators in this case. So what I'm asking you is, are you aware of any investigation into that gun incident at all?
No, I was not aware.
do you agree that that contact with a witness, whether it's criminal, should be investigated, if it's criminal, or looks to be criminal, should be investigated, shouldn't it?
Yes.
Yes. And equally, if the contact seems to be innocent, lawful contact, equally should also be investigated.
That is correct.
Thank you. But in this case, is it fair to say that Mr. Fadil Fazir was never interviewed by the prosecution about these allegations at all?
I really don't know because, as I said, this incident is not within our mandate.
I hear what you say. I'm going to turn to the final topic then, if I may, and just ask you one more topic, all right? Hopefully I'm under my time estimate. Your Honor, at this stage, I'd like to ask for a document to go on the screen. It's an agreed fact, and I have a few questions of the witness of it, and this is my final topic. So could we have, please, on the screen, I think the reference is F00742-A01. And it's an agreed fact in relation to a suspect interview of Remy Mustafa of the 18th of November 2023.
I am not able to find this document in the Fazlio presentation queue.
Oh, forgive me, yes, it's on our presentation queue. Yes. Well, as it's an agreed fact and we have a reference number F00742, I'm not sure it was put on the queue, but I understand the court has access to. No, it doesn't. This is my last document I'd like to take the court to.
How long is the passage, Mr. Young?
Your Honor, it's only
could
a
it be
couple of
read?
pages.
I'm sorry?
I'm going to deal with it paragraph. Can I perhaps read it out slowly?
Just one moment. Let's just pause for 1 moment, Mr. Young, and we'll try and get it up.
Thank you, Your Honor. Very helpful.
May I ask the prosecution whether any redirect is planned?
Well, it's not quite there yet, but none anticipated, Your Honor.
Mr. Young, which agreed fact?
Forgive me, the reference I have is F00742 Annex 01. I hope that's correct.
Yes, Your Honor. What counsel's referencing is the annex to this filing, which is a 7-paragraph set of agreed facts.
There we are. And which paragraph, Mr. Young?
Your Honor, I'd like to start with one. I'd like to go through it. It has 7 paragraphs. Thank you, Mr. Halling. So, Mr. Witness, do you have that on the screen? Yes, you do.
Yes, I
You
have.
see that? Thank you. I'd just like to, if I may, just read it. and then I'll ask you a couple of questions and I finish, all right? So, on paragraph 1, it reads, on the 18th of November 2023, Rustam Mustafa, witness 1, was interviewed by the SPO in Pristina, Kosovo. In response to a suspect summons issued the week prior. Witness 1 was interviewed by Mr. Josh Havitz, who was...
And just apologies to counsel, if we could not read the names of the SPO
I'm
staff
sorry.
members in public session. Mr. Havitz is fine, but just for the other ones in the same note.
With pleasure. I don't think there are any more, but this point taken. Who was assisted by Miss SPO investigator, then we have the name and an interpreter and a number. The interview began at 9:32 a.m. and ended at 10:06 a.m. It was an audio and video recorded interview held at the ULEX facility in Pristina. You see that, yes?
Yes, I see
And
that.
then paragraph 2, does it read, Witness 1 was told the SPO is investigating allegations of serious international and transboundary crimes in Kosovo and in parts of the Republic of Albania between 1998 and 2000. The SPO is also investigating obstruction of the administration of justice-related offences that fall within the scope of the SPO's mandate. Full stop. Paragraph 3. Witness 1 was further told that if he did make a statement, he was expected to tell the truth during the interview and warned, if you give a statement that is untruthful, you could be prosecuted before the KSC pursuant to Article 15.2 of the law establishing the Kosovo Specialist Chambers. Full stop. He was advised of his right to an attorney, but knowingly, voluntarily, and willingly waived the right to an attorney. Is that right?
That is right.
And in paragraph 4 it reads, Witness 1 was told that the SPO was mandated to investigate certain criminal offences from 1998 to 2000 upon matters he had testified about in July 2023, as well as any attempts to obstruct the prosecution or trial of that case, and specifically any attempts to interfere with the testimony of witnesses such as yourself. Full stop. Witness 1 was told that the prosecution had collected a significant amount of additional evidence in addition to what was recovered from his phone. Full stop. End of paragraph. Paragraph 5. Before any questions from the prosecution, Witness 1 volunteered that what I said before the court was public and was related to the past. No one has interfered regarding me and no one can interfere. This time I will reply before you through silence. Full stop. Paragraph 6. Witness 1 further added that I'm not going to talk about things that I already talked about. What I said is exactly like that, and I also defend what I said even today. Full stop. Do you see that?
Yes, I see.
And this is the final paragraph read as follows. I think it's the final paragraph.
Yes, actually, this note seems to have 2 paragraph 7,
I
so there's
see.
2 left.
Sorry. Yes, I think one's a typo. The prosecutor then explained that he was not here to ask him about his testimony in July 2023 or about the facts from 1998 to 2000, but instead sought to question him about things in June and July 2023 and on the contacts in his phone who sought to meet him before and after his testimony. Witness 1 responded that I understand what you're talking about. You have all my contacts. They aren't important. They continue being my friends. I also meet them nowadays. Everything I have done with them, everything I have said to them or I have done with them, I still can keep saying or keep indiscernible. Witness 1 added that I do not wish to add anything to what you already know. I know that it is easy to understand for whoever investigated me that I'm not a person who can be influenced. Then paragraph, I think it's meant to be paragraph 8, but it says 7. At the end of the interview, Witness 1 confirmed that to the best of his knowledge and belief, the content of the statement given during this interview was true and accurate and that he had nothing further to add. He confirmed that he had been given the opportunity to clarify or amend, made his statement voluntarily, had not been forced or threatened, nor given any promises or guarantees in return for making the statement, and had no objections to the manner and process by which the statement was taken. Right?
That is right.
And does it go on? I think that's the end of it. That's the end of agreed facts. For Your Honour's reference, Your Honour may recall that reference to this, a summary of this effectively was also referred to, for Your Honour's notes, in the prosecution pre-trial brief. And if Your Honour wishes the reference, page 20, paragraph 47. So in conclusion, witness 7, is it right to say that your colleagues in the prosecution interviewed witness 1 about the alleged attempted interference in June and July of the same year?
That is correct.
And is it right to say these are essentially the same allegations Mr. Fazio faces today?
That is correct.
But witness 1 was clear, was he not, that no one had interfered with him?
That is correct.
And indeed, can I finally suggest this, that nor did witness 1 in the interview at any stage suggest that anybody had even attempted to interfere with him or obstruct him. Is that right?
That is right.
Thank you, sir. These are my questions. This is to tender some items. Could I deal with it now? Or is this inconvenient time?
Yes, please.
Yes, thank you. Your Honour, I'm told, I'm sure correctly, that in relation to the, although I think I gave the court the PQ numbers for the gun incident media reports, there are 3 different media articles. I'm told to seek admission and tender them. I need to ask the witness about them. So can I ask them to be, the 3 briefly put on the screen and shown to the witness? If there's another way round it, I'm happy to just give Your Honour the ERN references and PQ numbers.
Mr. Howley?
The witness couldn't have been clearer that he knows nothing about this at all. If admitting those items on the record will resolve this issue so that no further questions are needed, we have no problem with them being admitted.
Thank you, that's very helpful. In these circumstances, Your Honour, can I take Your Honour through the references in English and Albanian?
Yes, these are on your presentation cue?
They are, Your Honour. Yes, the first one is in English PQ 33 and in Albanian PQ 24. Your Honour, the English ERN is reference DFF 00153 to DFF 00156. The Albanian ERN is DFF 00121 to DFF 00125. The second, and that's a Calaxo.com article. Your Honour, the English ERN is, I'm told, DFF 00153 to DFF 00156, and the Albanian ERN is DFF 00117 to DFF 00120. Forgive me. Your Honour, that was just to give some context and describe it. Your Honour, that was a Calaxo.com article entitled Shooting at Cafet I Vogla in Pristina, 1 person injured, dated 23 June 2023. Moving on to the second article, this is entitled, it's a Sinjali.com article entitled The Injured Man is, I can't pronounce that, but Vranjek is suspected of attempted murder in June at the small cafes. He has a criminal past dated 4th of October 2023. It's in the presentation queues at 25 and in Albanian and 34 in English, I'm told. And the English ERN, I'm told, is DFFF 00162, DFF 00164. The Albanian ERN is DFF 00126 to DFF 00128. Then the final article, if I may, is a Sinjali.com article entitled Incident at Cafe Evogla. This is the person who was injured by gunfire. It's dated, Your Honour, 23rd June 2023. It's at presentation queue 33 in English and presentation queue 26 in Albanian. Well, I'm now being told it's 35 in English, apologies, and 26 in Albanian. And the ERNs are, in English, DFF 00165, DFF 00168. In Albanian, the reference I have is DFF 00129 to DFF 00132. And Your Honour, respectfully, we tender them for admission.
Right, in light of the prosecution's position, these three documents are admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. The first document with ERN DFF 00153 to 00156, I believe it's English version, and corresponding Albanian version with the ERN DFF 00117 to 00120 will receive exhibit number 4D00003. The second one with ERN DFF 00126 to 00128 Albanian version, and English version DFF 00162 to 00164 will receive exhibit number 4D00004. And the last one with ERN DFF 00165 to 00168 English version and DFF 00129 to 00132 Albanian version will receive exhibit number 4D00005. Thank you.
Mr. Edwards?
Yes, I have a few questions. I hope I'll be finished by 4 o'clock. Good afternoon, Mr. Witness. I'm going to go back, Your Honour, to some questions asked by my learned friend for Mr. Thaçi, and I'm going to have to go into private session, please.
Private session, please.
Your Honor, we are now in open session.
Thank you very much to everyone around the courtroom who have provided the additional support going over time. We stand adjourned until tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. for the testimony of the next witness, which is witness 8. Thank you very much.
All rise.